Figured the isolation of being up here 50 feet in the air and with no company except for the grocery delivery man.
I wish they did have voice lines English, like Japanese or some shit. Every character. That would be fun. I want to see Joe. I have gaming code now. For dumb luck, actually. I have a lot of boys. Dude, I have boys in. I forgot that mission.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Where's the Forgotten Home? What is this place? Oh, okay. Okay. This is not gonna be difficult. Yes.
We need a strategy.
Bro, I don't have it then. Okay. Oh, fuck you.
A little something for everyone.
Like this? No. No, fuck. That's fine. That's fine.
Time to twirl!
No, her the solos. Yeah, her the solos. So,
Do you know who I am?
my God.
Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl! Let me tend to your wounds.
I'm on guard. Defend the weak.
You must be honored to me. Look, listen, feel, kick! What is it? Are you not feeling well? That's how it is the first time. From now on, all you have to do is enter the Forgotten Hall periodically, and we'll give you an abundant amount of rewards. About me being on the Astral Express. It'd be best if you kept it between the two of us. I won't reveal myself to your companions, so make sure you don't tell them about me, okay?
Am I normal some shit? Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm glad you're so pleasant to work with. Alrighty then. Just step close to the mirror if you ever want to find me.
Did you find anything?
An Inquisition spirit? On the Express?
Yeah, these creatures do suddenly pop up sometimes and start questioning the first person they see. What did it ask you? This actually confirms a theory that I've always had. It seems like Inquisition spirits are a creation of the Enigmata.
Pom-Pom doesn't care whose creation it is. It has to go.
Indeed. Welt, do you know what to do?
Don't worry, it should be gone by now. Inquisition spirits only ask one question at a time. It will go elsewhere once it gets an answer.
That's good.
That should do it.
Alright, I did upgrade a burger. I didn't fire! Hey, fire 4 stars. This is perfect.
When the Master Diviner gets back, we might be in for tough times. It's making me a little nervous. Are you ready?
It's getting late. Where to now?
Is it down there?
You'd be a tool to miss a tile.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skeleton.
Looks good.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Oh, that's right. Forgive my forgetfulness. Glad you came. It's great to have one of the General's distinguished guests helping us out. My Realm-Keeping Commission colleagues failed to provide adequate care for the Dragon Lady. I'd like to thank you on behalf of all of them for rescuing her back in Exalting Sanctum Plaza. As I'm sure you're aware, symptoms of Mara have been spreading ever since the Stellaron incident occurred. Thanks to the Ten Lords Commission, being stricken with Mara had long since become a terrifying but avoidable fate for Xianzhou natives. The puzzling thing is that despite the Commission's protection, we're now seeing an increase. More and more citizens, in particular those dealing with great risks and stress like the Cloud Knights, are becoming stricken with Mara. Moreover, the Mara-struck have taken on a horrifying appearance, as if they're turning into some sort of monster. This certainly differs from what I thought I knew about the illness. We wouldn't have the audacity to trouble you with that. The General has a plan to suppress the illness. You're a capable person, and since the General entrusted you with locating the Stellaron, it's only a matter of time before you run into Mara-struck. If you come across any clues, remember to inform the Realm-Keeping Commission straight away. My colleagues and I will handle any situation with haste and to the best of our ability. Speaking of which, have you made any discoveries so far? I read the letter. I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea how to handle this problem. It's beyond the Realm-Keeping Commission's jurisdiction. I contacted the seat of Divine Foresight, which is overseen by the General. Allow me to introduce Madame Qingzhu, General Jing Yuan's chief counselor. I think it'll be easier if she explains the letter to you.
I read the letter you obtained from the Mara-struck. While the Cloud Knights were searching for the Stellaron's whereabouts, I was carrying out the General's orders, tracking down clues on the Mara-struck. Thanks to your efforts, we now have a lead. To an outsider, this letter appears to be nothing more than good news detailing a recovery from a chronic illness. However, what is actually being discussed is a violation of the 10 unpardonable sins. It's heresy. Correct. The term merciful medicus is one of respect. One that any law-abiding citizen of the Alliance would never dare utter. It refers to none other than the enemy of the people of the Xianzhou. The one we now call the Plague's author, the Eon of Abundance, Yao Shi.
What?
The author of this letter was likely the Mara-struck you defeated. My guess is he was led astray and poisoned while under the pretext of being cured. You saw how he ended up. Such actions remind me of an organization that was eradicated from the Xianzhou 1,000 years ago. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. They were disciples of the Abundance that sought to restore the way of immortality by unearthing a forbidden remedial formula. It's hard to believe that a group that was wiped out so long ago would suddenly rear its head and create chaos once more. The seat of Divine Foresight needs to learn all it can about this organization's status before the situation reaches a point of no return. If you come across any similar clues about the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, come and find me at the seat of Divine Foresight. These kinds of first-hand accounts are exactly what we require. Excellent. Your work will not be in vain. The Seat of Divine Foresight always rewards those who contribute to our efforts. I recently received some intel. It seems that certain individuals are taking advantage of the current chaos to lure in Outworlders around Exalting Sanctum. Maybe you could start there? We sent an undercover investigator out a few months ago. They provided us with a rough idea of the situation. Unfortunately, it seems suspicions were aroused. We lost contact with the agent. I suspect he was discovered. You are a fresh face in the Lafu, and an outworlder. I would feel more at ease if I could leave this matter with you.
Household register.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Oh shit, fine. This is a field.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skin? No further.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Come on, draw already.
Excuse me, guest from another world. Please spare me a moment of your time. Do you yearn for immortality? I understand. Eternal life is indeed a kind of power, wouldn't you say? Well, not much can be done for you then, sister. What a peculiar person you are. I'll tell it to you straight. To Outworlders, I offer the chance of immortality. But perhaps someone like you would be better off joining the Antimatter Legion. Regardless of what you choose, let's keep our voices down, eh? This isn't the kind of conversation you can have out in the open. Before you can grasp absolute power, you must yearn for immortality, don't you think? The problem is that the Xianzhou Alliance doesn't care one bit about the well-being of short-life species. They stubbornly blockade the glorious path to immortality. My name is Green Hibiscus. I came to Exalting Sanctum in hopes of a fated encounter with one such as yourself. One who is also on the road to immortality.
Immortality.
What do you say? How about we find a more suitable spot to talk about all this? Let's make haste. There are too many people here to linger. Here we are. This is the place. Relax. By the mercy of Sanctus Medicus, I will not harm you. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I was unable to expose my true identity in Exalting Sanctum, but now I can reveal everything. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus is a devout group, holding firm in their belief that Merciful Medicus is the one ultimate faith. As followers, we refer to ourselves as disciples, dedicated to our cause. If you wish to gain the means to immortality, then you must become a disciple. But to become a disciple, you must first pass several small trials. Please excuse me. Our expansion has unfortunately attracted the attention of those devilish archer followers. If we are not careful, the consequences could be unthinkable.
Oh, yeah.
No need to be concerned about him. Much like yourself, he is here to undergo the trials. Every species yearns for the favor and curing of Merciful Medicus, regardless of whether they have heard of the abundance or not. Foxians yearn to cure themselves of their 300-year lifespan. The Phydiodora yearn to cure themselves of the pain of reincarnation and lack of progeny. As for Xianzhou natives, they long to cure themselves of the torture of becoming Mara-struck. Of course, we know that this torture is rather a kind of blessed evolution. To return to your question, Sanctus Medicus can cure the aging that short-lived species face, along with disease and death. Sanctus Medicus can do for you what they did for the Xianzhou natives. What you seek, you will surely find. Merciful Medicus is magnanimous. They do not lightly refuse a prayer. As such, the initiation trials for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus are nothing arduous. All you must do is transcribe this copy of Thousand-Handed Merciful Medicus's Salvation 500 times by hand. This will allow your brothers and sisters to trust your faith, and you to become a disciple. This scripture is central to the disciples. You must maintain a pious heart during the transcription. It would be best if you could memorize the text. Of course, this is but the first trial. Once you have become a disciple, you will undergo numerous others. Don't worry. A traditional Xianzhou brush and inkstone has been prepared for you. Smooth action and an ergonomic design. I myself transcribed 50,000 copies with such instruments.
Stop writing! Get over here! took you long enough. I know you. You're General Jingyuan's honored guest. Wait a second. You're here undercover, right? So am I. I'm a Cloud Knight from the Exalting Sanctum Garrison. That green hibiscus has been sneaking around spreading heretical lies for a while now. That's why I'm here, to spy on him.
Yeah, we're
They were
spying
suspicious
on
of me as soon as I arrived. It took a lot of effort to make them believe I wanted to become a disciple. I have my reasoning. Cults like this want to recruit people with influence in law and order. I wanted them to know I was a Cloud Knight. Always know your enemy. Shh! Keep your voice down. These disciples don't miss much. If they discover us, we won't make it out of here. You can trust me with the transcription. I spent over 150 years pen pushing in the seat of divine foresight before I became a Cloud Knight. I could do this in my sleep. Listen carefully. I help you copy the text, you cover for me, and I get word out to the seat of divine foresight.
Take your time, still your mind, and transcribe the text. Allow the beautiful enlightenment of thousand-handed, merciful Medicus's salvation to permeate your being. You're finished? So soon? Let me see. Yes, it would appear you are finished. A fast and accurate transcription. It seems you are destined for immortality. Calm yourself. The initiation is divided into 2 steps. You and the Cloud Knight have completed the first. Now, only the second remains.
Sure, but can it wait till tomorrow? I'm supposed to be on duty right now. They'll get suspicious if I don't head back soon.
No need to worry. The second step is extraordinarily simple. It'll all be over soon enough. The disciple's initiation is governed by the following principle. Never accept who you suspect, and never suspect who you accept. So, it's time for you two to battle it out. Whoever survives will officially become a disciple. Transcribing scripture allows us to ascertain your devotion, but determining whether or not you'll be loyal to the organization requires a stronger guarantee. Sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. I didn't write the rules.
Whoa. You're kidding, right? We came here to lengthen our lifespans, not shorten them. You can't just make us fight like this.
We aren't forcing you to fight. By all means, refuse if you wish. But we won't possibly be able to let either of you leave.
Fine. But at least let me prepare. I've never done anything like this before.
Very well. But you'll need to ask your opponent, too. Good. Then prepare yourselves. Time is precious. Make it quick.
Listen, I have an idea that will let you join the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and let me get the heck out of here in one piece. You and I fight, and I lose to you. I pretend that you finish me off. Then you pretend to help them remove my body by dragging me out of here. That way, we both accomplish our objectives. I've seen your skills. Please don't mess up and actually kill me. Good. I knew I could trust you. My life is in your hands.
So, have you prepared yourselves? Are you ready to fight? And you, Cloud Knight?
I'm ready.
Then, let's begin.
Well then, take this!
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Huh? Yeah! Time to twirl!
Lance at the ready.
What magnificent skill! He was fierce, but no match for you. I'm glad you prevailed. That Cloud Knight waltzed straight up to us in uniform and asked if he could join. Hardly a convincing spectacle. I doubt I ever could have trusted him. Purple chrysanthemum, blue peach. Find somewhere to dispose of the body. Oh? You've dealt with this kind of thing before? A long-time associate, eh? You're well-connected, I see. This does have its advantages. Our brothers and sisters have been proselytizing and exalting Sanctum over the last few days. We may have attracted the attention of the devils. Having you dispose of the Cloud Knight will be safer. As such, this can be your first mission as a disciple. You take an active approach to getting things done. I'll be sure to pass that on to my superiors. In any case, my hearty congratulations on your admission to the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. From now on, you will be known by the code name, Gray Peony. Well, Gray Peony, let's depart separately to avoid attracting attention. We'll rendezvous at a different location later. Until then.
I did a good job playing dead, didn't I? Those people are out of their minds. Watch your step next time you're around them. With your skills, you've got a better chance than most. I should report back to the seat of divine foresight. Stay safe, friend.
I did listen in the bedside manner.
Come on,
I
So-
don't believe in
Need your
ghosts.
extractor cleaned or your star skip search?
Drop by the realm.
Infinite Sprint. This awesome game.
Green Hibiscus agreed to meet me here, but there's no sight of him. What gives? There's a letter here. What's this on the envelope? Gray peony. This must be from Green Hibiscus. The disciples sure know how to keep a low profile. Looks like I'll need to help them complete this mission. If they're looking to intercept mail, I should probably start by searching near Exalting Sanctum Psycrane stands. Not on this stand. Let's check a different one.
I don't
Need your extractor cleaned or your stars
What's written on this package? Seat of Divine Foresight, urgent. This is it. The mail the disciples want to intercept. Seems like it's encrypted somehow. Makes sense. This is critical intelligence after all. Let's see if I can crack the code. Code cracked. Huh. It's an internal order from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Judging from these urgent instructions, the disciples are aware of a Seat of Divine Foresight operation to infiltrate their ranks. No wonder Green Hibiscus was so eager to intercept this. I'll use my phone to make a copy and then hand it over to Green Hibiscus.
extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Mauve Moon, this is the reliable disciple I mentioned to you, Gray Peony. Gray Peony, this is Mauve Moon, the head of our operations in Exalting Sanctum.
It seems you have some impressive skills in your arsenal. No need for modesty. I've studied martial arts for years. I can tell how strong you are with just a glance. You seem like you've got it all figured out. What brings you to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Good. So do I. I used to think determination and hard work were enough to achieve that. But I've come to realize it's not that simple. During my many years as a Cloud Knight, I realized something. An individual's strength is limited. So I abandoned my mortal body and became a faithful servant of merciful Medicus. Here, take this prescription. Through this medicine, you will become like me. You will be able to break the shackles that the devilish archer author has used to chain your soul. You will gain unbridled power and freedom. The disciple responsible for creating medicinal pellets heard of your exploits. They prepared the prescription for you personally. Some of the ingredients can be purchased at an apothecary, but others will require you to come up with your own solution. Given your strength, that shouldn't pose a problem. Do you have any questions? I don't know. I've heard our members are in the tens of thousands. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has a flat organizational structure. The head of each area reports directly to the Master. I know nothing about what goes on elsewhere. The benefit is that even if our enemies were to wipe out the Exalting Sanctum branch, it wouldn't affect our brothers and sisters in other areas. That's sensitive information. I know who they are, but for their security, I can't reveal their identities. It's not that I doubt your loyalty, Grey Peony. It's like I said, security. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I once worked alongside those devils. I trained in spear techniques for almost a century. I nearly became a Cloud Knight instructor. But I was trapped in a weak mortal shell. I was never able to surpass the final barrier that separated me from the martial arts geniuses. Fortunately, the draft of Draconic Surge, the prescription you hold in your hand, rescued me. Once I took that medicine, I became more powerful than any mortal could ever dream of. Now, everything has changed. Jersine and his pitiful spearmanship are no more. All that remains is a loyal disciple of merciful Medicus. Wait. You recognize me? Where do you know me from? Your face changed when you heard my name.
Mav Moons, sir. We have a problem. I suspect this person may be the agent who's been looking for you.
Idiot! What kind of trials are you running? You let an agent infiltrate our ranks?
I couldn't have known, sir. I witnessed this person slay a Cloud Knight before my very eyes.
Detestable. The devilish archer author allows these pitiful mortals to face death without fear. Self-sacrifice is their way of fooling us into opening our doors. Merciful Medicus has sharpened my senses. Nothing gets past me. A pathetic mortal like you could never understand. In that case, Divine Foresight Devil, it's time for you to meet your demise. Merciful Medicus.
And you're supposed to
Oh.
be stronger? Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Time to twirl! Maybe you can keep it down? Might be 10 feet. Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Much obliged.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Come one, come all.
I'm on guard.
Immortality. Oh, mercy of Sanctus Medicus! Grant me a body impervious to steel, the courage of 1,000 armies, a strength that 10,000 foes cannot suppress. You think you're a match for me, devil?
Somebody needs a doctor.
Your death is inevitable. Surrender, and I'll make it quick.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Indestructible.
Secret of the Saints.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
So Mauve Moon was the agent that Qingzu lost contact with. He joined the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I should go to the seat of divine foresight and tell Qingzu. I don't know if this mission was a success or a failure.
I'm glad to see you've returned in one piece. So, what happened? Did everything go as planned? Don't worry. Your operation was a success. Although your identity was ultimately exposed, you gained a wealth of invaluable intelligence. On top of that, you managed to get out without a scratch. I never imagined that Jersine would choose the path of evil. You did the right thing. I'm afraid this is how the Plague's author operates. Using notions of power and life to draw countless people like Jersine away from bright futures. Down a path of no return. You've managed to shine a light on the darkness of the enemy. With this intelligence, the Seed of Divine Foresight will be able to improve its strategy. And for all your efforts, please accept this reward. Is there anything else you'd like to know about? Not at all. The Disciples' secret letter makes it sound as if we infiltrated their ranks in great numbers. The reality is that only a handful of agents have successfully slipped into the organization. And the majority of them lacked the strength you had to make it back unscathed after their identity was exposed. They didn't have the wisdom and good fortune to gain the organization's trust quickly. An agent can't actually consume those pellets of the Disciples. Doing so would mean the end of their life as they knew it. The point is, there hasn't been anyone like you who managed to delve into the group's core and obtain so much first-hand information. Thousand-Handed Merciful Medicus' Salvation is a manuscript transcribed from a sacred text. I don't know where the Disciples obtained it. It likely consists of fragments of banned works from the Befall era. As I see it, there isn't anything particularly alarming about the text. It recalls the acts of the Plague's author's warped creatures from an equally warped perspective. The scripture doesn't have the power to lead people astray. They do that to themselves. But it does feed lies and false hope. The prescription you acquired is beyond my knowledge. There are a few reliable alchemists that reside in Exalting Sanctum. I'd like to ask you to consult with them on the particulars of the prescription. This will allow the Seed of Divine Foresight to have a clear target for creating an antidote. Given that the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has become aware of our operation, it's about time the Seed of Divine Foresight reeled in its net. If you turn up any details about the prescription, feel free to come back and find me anytime.
Can I help you? The Seed of Divine Foresight? Let me see the prescription. Oh, heavens above. It's a horrifying prescription, and I can't make any sense of it. Go and ask Lady Don Shu. She's our chief alchemist. She may be sightless, but she's more qualified than all of us. She's no stranger to helping others, either. Always prescribing medicine to those in need, and free of charge. She'll certainly be willing to help the Seed of Divine Foresight. You can find her at Sinwood Pavilion.
I've been looking forward to meeting you. Everyone does. You're the hero who rescued the Vidyadhara, a healer lady in Exalting Sanctum. I heard from other alchemists you have a prescription you wish me to assess. Can you read it to me? Don't worry. I've trained myself to remember everything I hear. A strange and dangerous prescription, but I believe I understand the pharmacology. It involves drawing upon the strength of long scions to attain the power of ascension. The specifics, however, will require further investigation. This will take some time. I could hardly happen upon Vidyadhara bone marrow and test the prescription myself, could I? Leave your contact details with me. When I've completed my assessment of the pharmacology, I'll get in touch with you.
When the Master Diviner gets back, we might... Are you ready?
It's getting late. Where to now?
I came up from Starskiff Haven just to see the Ambrosia.
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits. A person's footfall reveals a lot about their strength and emotions. Much like how a person's breath may serve as an indication of their overall health. Let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured, the draft of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight. The conclusion... Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara. Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure. I've compiled the details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. This is a copy of pharmacological studies on the draft of Draconic Surge. If the Chief Counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
I came up from Starskiff Haven just to see the Ambrosia larva. Ah, grass.
Thank you. I'm sorry you had to lie, but please do understand. We have our own rules at the Garden of Recollection. Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall? Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
I couldn't even begin to think of a reason why. God, I can't even believe I didn't let it cross my mind, but for a split second, I had the choice thought that maybe Jennifer had gotten herself out of the tree. There was a lot of weird shit out there in the woods, and I wasn't ready to start worrying about the walking dead food.
Deciding that this whole wrong place at the wrong time situation wasn't satisfactory, everyone was given a beckoning gesture of the hand from their officer, whose other hand was placed to the side.
A little something for everyone.
Practice target?
Upgrade configured. Time to twirl! You bully! You must be on. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl! Looks like somebody needs a
Come one, come all. Lance at the ready. Indestructible.
What are you looking at?
I don't use down high anymore.
Will of preservation.
We need a strategy.
Burn away.
You must be honored to meet me. Maybe you can keep it down?
You won't get away.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours! Time to twirl! It's gonna hurt. Let me tend to your wound.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
Defend the weak.
Look, listen, feel, catch!
Indestructible.
Combat is a series of
Lance
precise
ablaze.
machinations.
Flaming lance. Forward.
Practice target?
Will of preservation.
Upgrade configured.
Burn away. You won't get away.
Time to swirl. Onward. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Time to twirl. Looks like somebody needs a book.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Come one, come all. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Defend the weak.
Back off. What are you looking at? It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl. Fight with me.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
Time to twirl.
Indestructible.
You must be honored to meet. Let me tend to your wounds. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Time to show you. What's in your prescription? Look, listen, feel.
One at a time.
Like this.
Sometimes now, I hope you I scrolled through the first time I was one of three bases based on the program. It doesn't matter if the name's purpose of the go-between a very spiritual flood of at least 20
Practice target?
A little something for everyone.
Burn away.
What are you looking at? Huh? Time to twirl! diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours! Time to twirl! Maybe you can keep it down? Looks like somebody needs a good...
Combat is a series of precise machinations. Defend the weak. You won't get away!
Time to twirl!
Time to go on the offensive. You still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception. Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
I would have been suspicious that this was something unnatural considering how many times Rios messed with Roblox. He works for a service that brought groceries to the station for some people. He's facing away from me, fair enough in the woods. I watched him intently, hoping that he would take a step. The last words that Jennifer's boyfriend had sent to Evelyn's messenger rang in my mind. They all died. In hindsight, maybe the Jesus protected everyone. Thing is, I knew it was a bad idea, but 3 people had died in the woods in a matter of days, maybe even hours. Everyone was looking for one person getting lost and being pulled out of the body count. I came to the broadcast room, running down that long, winding staircase to the edge. It's always been possible to see it, but a very dim shimmer from the outdoor light led me there. When I lift open the door and head outside to tell the man to come back, I saw only one of his feet as he stepped into the darkness and through me. He's already pushing his way through the brush. Now it's been foolish. I was scared. I only followed him. I yelled at him to come back. But he didn't even seem to register that I was there. Instead, my eyes was up to the ground where I saw that he had dropped his
Oh, what the fuck is this? No. What a terrible luck here. Sorry.
The sound she made was unnatural, like breathless gasping, mixed with low, guttural groans. I couldn't even tell if she was looking at me. Her eyes were milky white and her head rolled fast and forth briefly on her snap neck. Without even thinking, I abandoned the box on the ground. Whatever was in there, it didn't mean a goddamn thing. I ran back to the bottom of the tower, practically throwing myself back in the building, slamming the door behind me and locking it as fast as I could. I peered out the window and it was a mistake. Jennifer was inches away from the door. Her head snapped back from the front so that her face was right in front of me. I don't know how she got there so quickly. I honestly don't give a fuck. In that moment, all I wanted to do was get as far away as I could. I ran up the staircase to her, fear and adrenaline pushing me to the top and not so much the second because I didn't care about the gangster guy anymore. I just getting locked in the broadcaster was all I wanted. That and the comforting sunlight. For so many hours from work. I locked myself in, getting as far away from the work as avoiding the window to see that I was still gambling up the fire on her face. Face up. And her face up. I had to call my cell phone. I never been so relieved to hear someone else's voice. When I picked it up, I would have been happy for anyone to answer me. Just another living, breathing human being to talk to. Sarah, you there? It was Evelyn. She sounded tired, but it was her voice without a single doubt. Where are you? I asked her. Looking all pleasantly, I think she heard the panic when I spoke. Please, tell me you're not in jail. I think you're right. I think they wanted to find a reason to, but I'm coming back. Little footsteps. I'll let you call. I got you up to speed on TV. You must have heard me when I was leave the next word I was concerned. And, well, I'm fine. It was a lie, but my nerves. We weren't ready to have that discussion. Just be careful. I will. Stop me. But I can tell she didn't call just to tell me she was lying. There's a story coming tomorrow. Really, really shitty. Hi, man. My name's How out of this going to be? She didn't need to explain the line. It was impossible. And still, I hate the line. Because there's something weird thing happening. All of a sudden, I had a feeling that I hadn't really noticed it.
Mamma mia. For Mamma mia.
I'll be honest. I don't know what will happen after I submit this.
For Mamma mia.
They didn't really give the impression that they were questioning me as a suspect in general.
What the fuck is wrong with me? Jesus
Christ. But they didn't want me out of their sight, so we had a good, long conversation. However, as soon as we arrived, I was expected to get carefully as a woman in gloves with the in front of my eyes and told me to strip down my handcuffs so that they could inspect my arms. I immediately had my suspicions. Did they think I was shooting up my like, it lasted far too long, and I had to go out of searches and so on. I was finally able to sit down. All of my items except for my phone. I wanted the investigators made by the question in a private room near the police station. I voiced my concerns. Listen, I did not want exposure. I'd be hesitant to explain, but I had a feeling that you couldn't just keep it fussy. And the radio station? If there's something dangerous in the air out there, I deserve to know what I'm getting around. The detective shook his head. Something like that. I'm not talking about radiation, I guess. He pulled out his hand from
Radiation and a fucking gas leak. Great. Fuck.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
Another pertama video. I've seen worse, man. Jesus Christ. If there's a warning, I'll quit. 2 of them?
Okay, configure. Now, how should I dispose of you? Calm down, or you'll overheat.
That new voice line? What is that?
You must be honored to me.
Pertama meal.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl.
Defend the weak.
What are you looking at? Huh?
Come one, come all. Indestructible.
Let me tend to your wounds. Time to shoot.
Pertama meal.
What's in your prescription?
Much obliged.
What was the field cake? Time to twirl. You must be honored to me.
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I am no exception.
I'm on guard.
Gotta get those vitamins.
Much obliged.
Fuck you.
I told you they were sick. A little something for everyone.
Will of preservation.
Upgrade configured.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! Calm down. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
Come one, come all. Lance at the ready. Defend the weak.
Look, listen, feel, yes! Maybe you can keep it down?
Combat is a series of precise machinations. I'm on guard. Indestructible.
Time to show. What's in your prescription?
Much obliged.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Time to twirl.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception. Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward! Lance at the ready.
Sometimes their bodies are found, sometimes they weren't, but they never return as themselves. And it's not just the people. We hire rangers to collect any dead animals they find in the mountains. What's wrong? Rangers don't come back either. I was silent for a long moment, processing his words. None of it was making sense yet.
Alright, it'll be the last one. This thing is so fucked.
I asked all these questions. We can't explain it. He continued the horse whisper. Sometimes people said strange things. They've gone for a walk in the woods and said they saw a rabbit with one tooth in here, or maybe a bush with fingers growing out of the branches. One time, an old woman scared her son to death because she tried to put spear on him for his sake out of her husband's eyes. Her husband died last night, looking through a one.
Practice target? Burn away!
She said,
Upgrade configured.
I thought of it, thinking of those human eyes. I didn't even make it up to my own
Calm down, or you'll overheat. What are you looking at? Maybe you can keep it down? Time to twirl! Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Defend the weak.
I think you're not overpowered.
Stay close.
You're overpowered.
Not a step back.
Bullshit.
Look, listen, feel.
Just give it up.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
One thing was bothering me, though. One little thing that had been in my head.
Lance at the ready. Not a scratch.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Time to show you. What's in your prescription? Time to twirl! Maybe you can keep it down? Time to twirl!
You won't get away.
I have something for you. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humility never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
Come one, come all.
I'm on guard.
How am I gonna get that time back?
You better get back to your station.
A little something for everyone.
Will of preservation.
Before I did, I made one brief stop along the way.
Burn away.
The same one who hit me on the same number away from the line. Ring the doorbell. It was carried around. Never forgive. Now.
Calm down, or you'll overheat. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. Look, listen, feel, kick! Time to twirl! It's hurt!
I wasn't feeling so great about all of this either. I was getting stressed about some weird shit that a lot of people could
Time to twirl!
Lance at the ready.
about all of the former employees we are missing. He was visibly shaken.
Defend the weak.
What happened to us?
Oh my god. Little stuff.
There we go!
We didn't say it, but
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
A flash of lightning turned into the dim light and was followed by another deep bellow from the sky. The same low, roaring groan sounded like an angry gong.
For your sins!
He asked if the lights
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Much obliged.
From the 104.6 Emergency
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big?
I don't have.
Oh, you.
Bro.
Indestructible.
Little.
The redemption. Execute the judgment.
You bully!
Barely felt.
I actually wondered if the sword was preferable. Obviously, yes, I think enough to keep Jennifer.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Time to twirl! What was the feel kit? You must be honored to meet me.
Fracture!
The lights turn to static.
Hold your breath! Lance ablaze!
I noticed standing flinch.
Flaming lance! Forward!
Static music playing again. But he shook his head, stretching out his jaw.
For your sins!
What are you looking at?
It's the weather. The temperature is different up in the so on. But he bounced back to sleeping, marching over the window to scan the skies and dreary with cold. It was hard to see much of anything through the rain, but
The redemption.
Time to show. What's in your prescription?
After all, what's really a product of the weather at all? It was more of a living thing, or rather an amalgamation of all living
Defend the
things
weak.
on this side of the I need you to run the emergency broadcast.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh,
Execute the judgment!
you bully! You must be honored to
You
meet me.
still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
I run into the storage closet for industrial size glass and keep the generator set. Now, all of this supplies made more sense to me. The backpack, the emergency food ration, baking, flares, fireproof. This place was never meant to be a police station. It was most likely a ranger lookout that had been adapted to something capable of large-scale broadcasting. While knocking things out of my way in search of the keys, I found a pack of walkie-talkies and checked the batteries.
I'm done here.
Daniel was already done with his announcement by the time I found him and appeared at my side to snatch one out of my hand. It seemed as if he was the same thing. If the power went out, one of us would have to go out there and turn on the generator. One of us. We couldn't risk both of our lives with nobody to take over the responsibility. Did you start the music again? He asked him. Did or not? It's going. With a lack of confidence in his voice, spoke of the deeper song.
I need the good stuff. One over it again. Ah, dang. Oh.
Something about the music, or rather the signal,
That's
kept
right.
it from crossing that line between us and the town further down the mountain.
The fuck?
We unplugged our headsets,
genius?
letting the music play in the studio for us both to hear, and sat down at the edge of
Wait
the
a sec.
floor. It was the calm before the
Increase
storm,
crit
as we
attack.
stared at the
What the
swaying
fuck?
poles and wires outside.
Oh god, I need one more.
Which one would be
Please.
the first to
God.
snap, or the next snap?
Okay, fine. Oh, what is this? Hunt. Fuck.
I recorded live in an actual studio. Until 20.
What the fuck, man?
Looking over with this stupid Turnip party red. It like I heard the commercial on the radio in my car with someone else completely. Never in my life I did legitimately maybe I wasn't sure.
Alright, I'll do 2 done hunks. Okay. I don't care. Done.
Even if it was a bittersweet moment of lightheartedness, I shrugged my shoulders with an expression of nonchalance. Go figure you get let down by the radio and go away. I gestured to the room around us and Daniel floated his chuckle. What about you? He asked me again. And yesterday he said you've done it. I had to think for a moment, not because I couldn't recall anything, but because there was really too much to recall. Somehow all of my stupid mistakes just ended up, well, sad. I almost died in the bathtub once. I said, something, even if it wasn't all that funny. Daniel seemed unsure if he should laugh or not. Look, I was shit-faced, and I felt terrible, so I wanted to take a nap. And I ended up passing out almost the second I got in. And Jennifer found me after I apparently put the face down. She honestly thought it was a suicide until they got me breathing again and found out I was still just as hammered as when I went in. That time I laughed, but it came over. I knew it wasn't funny, but I was desperate to drive Mr. House just to find a reason to take it lightly. When I saw the severity of the frown on his face, my smile disappeared and I felt like a child being scolded. How long have you been sober? Yeah. I didn't need to question how the year was an ongoing thing. After all, it was enough for my computer to know most of the truth by now. I felt the tightness in my throat and breath and the shaking and I knew that. My first sober day was the day I came to work. 2 weeks ago. I designed my bottom lip to keep the light tremble, putting it into perspective felt pathetic, reminding me of just how soon it was. The only reason I'm not drunk right now is because the fucking grocery guy only brings me cheap maybe ice. That's when it goes last. But it did last. In a second, amusement and tears as I unwillingly felt the sobs. Both of my hands over my face. With my eyes being shut, I only felt Daniel's hand tucked into my shoulders and remained I covered my face. I refused to let myself cry out loud. The stopped feeling pushed back down as my eyes returned to the fog of the forest. I wanted to be and the squirrel, many eyes moving and twitching as if waiting eagerly to feel out further. The shed was so close to the edge. Too close. A familiar pair of eyes stared back at his neck, up in the tree, free from the fog, and coughing ears tapped through the window. It was that damn bird again. I looked at it closer this time. Its eyes were hazel. Now I found myself wondering less where it came from and who it had borrowed its eyes from. What did you see? I heard Daniel's voice, but didn't process it at first. With a deep breath, I wiped the tears from my face and turned on with a future. At the graduation party, you were in the woods and saw something. Didn't you? The word graduation, in and of itself, made my stomach sink. I looked away from Dan again, sweating as I struggled to bring those thoughts forward. Somehow, this looking for the memory caused me internal pain. I didn't know there was anything fucked up about this cycle. I said, I told you that I loved you, right? When I was a really little kid. My dad died, and my mom was married, so we moved in with him out of town. I came back from graduation with a bunch of people East Coast kids, and they all said the woods had gotten creepy since I left. Bits and pieces were still missing from the thought process, but I was piecing them together in the moment that I paused and silent. It was some terrible puzzle slowly coming into view, and it made my face trigger a grimace. I wandered off, probably because it was loud and everyone was acting like an ass, but out in the woods I heard something. It was like a low growl. I thought at first that now that I remember the sound, the noise, low, gravelly, painful glow. This animal stepped out of the bushes, and I'm not sure it was like some kind of cougar or maybe like a wild dog. But its face, oh my god, it had this face, yellow eyes like a wild cat, just with the nose and the mouth were different. They were human, and familiar. He looked at me, and I saw in his mouth it looked like he was trying to say something, but all that came out was this terrible rattle, like it hurted to breathe. It sounded like he was suffering, like if everything he had doesn't say a single word. I ran back to the party, and I drank, and I drank, and I fucking drank until I couldn't remember that man's face anymore, and it worked for a good long time, but you know what, now that I'm sober, all I'm just thinking about it once, we stuck together. Dan gave me an apologetic look, as if he had some reason to feel sorry about it all. His hand fell on my back again, and he opened his mouth to speak. I'm sure it would have been some great words of wisdom or encouragement, but he never had a chance. There was a flash of lightning and a deafening crack that was from one of the poles standing around the station. The thunder blended into the sound of the crackling radio for a split second before the lights went down. The sound stopped, and we were plunged into a dark, fixed silence. All I could see in the dark was the sky, illuminated by the flashes of lightning as we walked towards the edge. The fog twisted and moved in patterns of rolls, hovering over itself like a living ghost as it crawled towards us. It was almost too dark to see, but my eyes could make out block shapes inside the fog. Arms, legs, bodies, all of this appeared in the capital land that they had been barred from now. The mist swirled around the smoke of the tower, creeping upwards before we had no choice but to make a split decision. Daniel turned on his walkie-talkie, texting by holding it up to his mouth, and I could hear the crackle of his voice come through mine, a few feet apart. I'll let you know when I've got going. I told him sternly, jumping to my feet. I was about to push over the fire escape with no hesitation, but I felt a rough hand rub back to my shirt before I had a chance. Staying just with me, the radio going. No, I answered flatly, refusing to follow that voice. There was a scowl pulling at the edges of my lips as I glared at him. I wasn't there when he got hurt, and I couldn't help Jennifer either, so let me do this. We stared at one another for almost too long, but I could feel him slowly letting go of my shirt. His arm dropped, giving back my free to move, and he nodded his head once in silence. Daniel, if you're reading this, you stupid bastard. Thank you. The door took a heavy burst, but I shoved it open and was surprised for a moment that I didn't hear an alarm. Of course, it didn't take long to remember that the power outage was being in everything, not just the lights and radio signal. The fog was already rising, covering the ground and crawling upwards over the sides of the building. It was only moments before I was trapped inside of it, not sure whether to run for my life or take it slowly to stay hidden. It would have been no use. You know, I was there already. I held my flashlight with shaking hands to illuminate the steps of the fire escape. There were no vines, no slimy, mud-covered appendages, and nothing waiting there to trick me. Still, I didn't trust the fire escape was unoccupied. I'd hear a faint clank from the bottom, as if something was trying to pull itself up and open the door behind me. The sound in that fog was maddening. Amalgamates were suffering inside of themselves, parasites eating off of one another and roaming in some constant fear. The ones that didn't moan and cry in their torment were voicing aggressive growls or rattling breaths as they searched through the fog for another living thing to tear apart and add to their collection of stolen bodies. My flashlight caught a glimpse now and again of milky white eyes with a glimmer of rain-soaked skin or fur. I didn't dare look back, but I could hear and feel the crash of weight against the fire escape as if something was trying to crawl its way up underneath the section as I passed. Once the end of the stairs was in sight, I made it my goal to run to the shed as quickly as possible and lock myself in immediately until the generator would start. The problem would be getting out. My light caught the end of the step, and there I saw what was to make us all once. A woman's face stared up at me with dead, pale blue eyes. She was dragging herself, her upper body struggling to leave the ground and crawl its way up as her lower half was weighing her down. This half of a woman One I remembered seeing sprawled over the branch of a tree was being engulfed in roots and barks. The living plant, her corpse had been fused with, pushed itself along the ground, as if it was too heavy and too scattered in its movements to make any kind of progress. Her arms, however, were still moving and capable of grabbing me. The worst part is how she looked at me as if the human part of her was begging for a way to get out. I couldn't help but feel that the aggression was fear, but it didn't tug on my heartstrings quite enough to convince me to stop. I jumped up and over the edge of the stairs, falling only a couple of feet from the ground and making a straight line to the shed. The keys in my pocket tingled and slipped through my fingers as I tried to find the right one, all while aware of every shadow and every glimmer of eyes creeping closer. The fog was too thick to see well. My flashlight only served to show me that there was nothing directly in front of my eyes, but it was perhaps a blessing that the creatures hunting in the fog were stuck just as much as I was. I still sensed that they knew I was there, searching and struggling to catch anything in their grasp. I even heard the shriek of one, like the sound of a whining animal in pain as it was caught in the clutches of another, larger and likely more terrifying beast. I felt the surface of the wood in front of me, whispering words of release as I padded along the edge of the shed until the door was at my fingertips. A pair of keys were fished from my pocket, and my clumsy fingers struggled to swiftly find the one small bit of metal that I needed. Just then, I heard a crackle. There was a walkie-talkie connected to my hip. Daniel's voice on the other end. "Did you find it yet?" he asked. But I felt my stomach tie up in knots and his voice rang out over the silence. I wasn't the only one to hear him. Heavy grunts and stomps of feet like hooves digging into the dirt surrounded me. I could hear the shriek of something vaguely avian mixed with a human-like scream and bellowing roars that shook my skull from the inside. I was in a rush to open the door, trying every key as I blindly searched for the right one. Finally, as I prepared to swing the door open, I could feel the vibration in the ground as something heavy and tall landed by my side as if jumping from the tops of the trees. I could see brown and gray fur spotted.
Well, madam, are you ready? Very well. Get going we shall. I will be sending you into the simulated universe using an alternative method. It might feel a little different than usual. This will help us quickly locate the cartridge in the vast sea of data. We'll start with this data link. Now, please prepare yourself for a deep dive with your consciousness. Young madam, are you all right? You are now inside the data link of the ether cartridge. Look around and tell me what you discover. That is a normal reaction. Most organic life forms will experience discomfort after undergoing beacon projection. What do you see? Hacker. Oh. Conclusion. That is a holographic record that the simulated universe has created. In here, regardless of how large or small, all variables are saved, including outsider traces. You were right. The enemy's invasion has spread to the deepest parts of the simulated universe. They were only a hair away from the ether cartridge's data link. What we are seeing are the projections of what happened in those moments. Young madam, please stay still. Allow me to see what I can do with this record.
Hey, you. Why are you staring at me?
I initiated the simulation flow. This is just a record of the past. She's not actually talking to you. Please listen and don't interrupt her. We may be able to find out more of what we need to know.
First off, I'm not obsessed with it. On Punklord, the stories of the cartridge are no different from textbooks. I'm not interested in something that everybody already knows about. Secondly, it's not some kind of video game cartridge. It's an ether cartridge. It's the second pair of eyes, second brain, and second heart of the hacker. Do you understand what that actually means? With that cartridge, if a guy went to a movie premiere and bought some mixed popcorn, you'd be able to know the flavor of the fourth kernel he picked out of the bucket. It's truly amazing. Lastly, I'm gonna say it again. I'm not obsessed with it. The reason I'm still rambling about it is to make sure that you know how amazing it really is. Do you get it now, Kafka? Alright, let's get going. We have to move quickly. This place is different from the rest of the space station. We're on Genius Society turf.
It is safe to assume that 2 people entered the simulated universe, her and her companion. Interesting. Let's see what happened next. You are now taking the point of view of the companion. She will react to your behavior now.
You took the bait just like that. Time for a buzz. You took the bait just like that. Time for a buzz. Huh, more enemies. Fork in the road, huh? I got this. Wanna pick one first? Give your beloved instincts a try.
Technically, she is asking her companion to choose. The record will continue forward, even if you don't take any action.
Wrong choice. The correct answer is the path on the right. Not what we're looking for. It's a bait signal. Ugh, why would Herta put something like this inside the simulated universe? Doesn't she find it annoying when she has to find something herself? Never mind, I miscalculated. Let's try another sector.
She's actually on the correct path. She just needs to continue a little further. I trust that she too will realize this soon. What has happened is destined to happen again. That was my conclusion after having met her. Stellaron Hunter, Silver Wolf. We fought against one another before. Herta was there as well. She may have mentioned it to you. It was more like a test than a duel. She would attack, and I would defend. Neither of us gave it our all. She wasn't able to break through my defenses, and I wasn't able to stop her from leaving. I never thought our next meeting would take place under these circumstances. I believe the continuation of our last encounter will soon arrive.
What the? This was the right way all along. Ugh, Herta's got some psychological tactics going on.
Seems like we can now continue forward.
Oh, back to the space station again. A riddle? Where's the skip button? You took the bait just like that? Can you let me have some fun this time? You took the bait. This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow. Time for a buzz. Finally, almost there. There's even a miniature Herta over here. Eesh. A little narcissistic, isn't she? The whole space station is filled with her face. Portraits, statues, even projections of herself. I was planning on adding a mustache for her, but the spray didn't work. The entire space station feels like it's made of paper, but her portrait is near indestructible.
She's talking about that portrait in the elevator room, no? Herta commissioned me to design an encryption tool for her. Seems she ended up using it on her portrait. That's correct. The ether cartridge data is in the next room. Our pursuit is coming to an end. Yes, that incongruous feeling has persisted throughout this long pursuit. She came for the Stellaron, but showed a strong interest in the curios. And just as we found out about the existence of the ether cartridge, she just so happened to show up in the simulated universe. I must admit, this feels less like a chase and more like a chance encounter. I recall a story about Punk Lord. It is said that graffiti is a special kind of symbol there. Hackers see reality as a magnificent game and attempt to finish the stage we know as life. Whether it be for competition or for joy, they leave a trail in the places they visit. One symbol after another link up to become a long, long journey that writes the game of life. And would this ongoing affair not be part of such an endeavor? Perhaps this is all nothing more than a game she's decided to play with us. In which case, let us accompany her till the end.
Might be trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. Ready when you are.
Yes, this is
Might be trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
shit, man. How can I defeat?
Time for a buzz.
It's kind of impossible, you know.
Might be trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. More enemies. Time for a buzz. Can you let me have some fun this time?
Well, madam, are you ready? Very well. I will be sending you into the simulator. This will help us quickly locate the con.
Oh yeah.
Young madam, are you all right?
You took the bait just like time for a buzz. Time for a buzz. One. You took the bait just like that. Time for
What?
a buzz. Fork in the road, huh? I got this.
I did the...
Not what we're looking for. It's a bait signal. Oh, back to the space station again. A riddle? Where's the skip button? You took the bait just like that. More enemy. You took the bait just like that. This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow. Time for a buzz. Finally, almost there. There's even a miniature Herda over here. Eesh. A little narcissistic, isn't she? Oh. Might be trickier to crack. This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow. Time for a buzz. Time for a buzz.
How can I do? Connection, shut the fuck up, please.
Ready when you are. 100. Might be trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. Time for a buzz.
I'm dumbfounded here. How do you defeat that? It's a single fucking character.
Might be trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. Huh. More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Yeah, it's oh, fucking hell. That was difficult, man. What the fuck is it? When is one?
Might be trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Yeah, I know.
Time for a buzz.
Why not? Like your stages. This is people.
Well, madam, are you ready? Please, ask away. I welcome all forms of curiosity and the pursuit of knowledge. Yes, there are other concerns besides those I've mentioned. I believe that the miracles inside the simulated universe have the right to grow and develop organically. The will of others shouldn't be imposed upon it, just like in the actual universe. The more Herta tries, the further she moves away from the universe that she had hoped for. Conclusion. The endless iterations of the simulated universe are wearing down her talents. I hope to free my dear friend from it. Nevertheless, I must also clarify that this is my opinion alone. You should form your own judgment on Herta, young madam. They are a group that carries a balance scale with them at all times. They believe all the justice in the universe needs to be achieved through individual deeds. That was the most suitable way of describing the Galaxy Rangers in my interpretation. They are directed by the path of the hunt and are always accompanied by song and the sound of horns. They pursue justice for the individuals and groups they encounter along the way and shower them with splendid wines and poems. However, all stories come to an end, just as they disappeared from the spotlight long ago. There is a group of life forms there that know nothing of fatigue. They are attempting to touch upon the umbilical cord of the truth. They are compiling the languages, thoughts, and even emotions of the entire planet into symbols that even inorganic life forms can understand. You see, in the vast sea of data, life exists only in one form, a line of code. Whether it's a butterfly, a whale, or even you, the length of that line of code dictates the boundaries of what the entity entails. Maybe the emotions of organic life forms are an expression of data, don't you think? Take your time. I'll be waiting.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I came up from Starscape Haven just to see the Emperor.
The maximum is 5 again, shit. It's bullshit. What?
Looks good. It's getting late. Where to now? It's getting late. Where to now?
You're back. Anything you wanted to share? Wow. Even for those alchemists, that was fast. Don Shu. Wait, why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post? I've heard that the chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly. Let me see her report. No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating. Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts. Please, take them. You've done so much for the Lafu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
Few minutes for the cold. So I didn't ever say that. My females don't take a bath. They do take a bath, but anyway.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years, and it figured now's a good time to come back to life?
Thank you for coming on such short notice. My stay in Exalting Sanctum was supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seat of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed. I've already concocted some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time? Thank you. The patient in question is a little girl. If she's gotten into any trouble, be sure to let me know when you get back. This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her.
That tree remained.
Cold.
5 star. Oh wait. Didn't see any good next night. Where's this one? I'm not gonna see. Ah shit. No. Steve 11.
I don't believe in
Need your
ghosts.
extractor cleaned or your star skip serviced?
Cultured people love visiting here. Do you know why?
Is this the one Don Shu sent me to find? Does she come here to treat other sightless people?
Aw, little Miss Lady can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left. Heads to the east, ends up west.
She's stuck! She can't get down!
Hey, what you looking at, Outworlder? Mind your own business!
Who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
Yeah, get lost! Stop meddling in our business! Stop yelling and help me up already!
They used some kind of hidden power! I saw it! You're a cheater!
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
You sure about that, boss? They didn't even flinch.
Ugh! Shut up! Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square.
Yeah!
Now I'm fucking confused.
Thank you for helping me, miss. I'm okay. It's my fault. off on my own. Then I wouldn't have run into those guys. They always laugh at me for being blind. And they like to trip me up and steal my things. Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me off so easily. Oh, Donshu asked you to come? Things are bad on Alafu recently. Donshu must be very busy. Thank you, miss. Remember to thank her for me.
Why does she wander about alone? Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Donshu.
How many hours is this? Oh, shit. 3 hours? God.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine? She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict, as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward. Thank you for looking after the child. Could I ask you for another favor, friend? I want to meet the little girl. Can you lead me to her? I worry about her wandering around on her own. And I want to know what's been on her mind lately. Her parents passed away in the denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me. A healer's medicine might remedy one's physical health, but sometimes the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal. She told me that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her. Her parents used to be artisans in the commission, so I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place. In all likelihood, that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days, especially for a sightless child. Let's go.
Oh, down the home somewhere? No, it doesn't.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years. I figured now.
What's happening? Is the girl in trouble?
Fuck, I don't have anything. No! Can I have you done here? Okay.
Step aside.
Lance
I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Flaming lance! Forward!
Time to twirl!
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiaoyu.
Thank you, big sister. Thank you, Danshu.
Darn.
You don't need to be scared anymore. She is here.
But when I think about all the trouble I've caused you two, I feel like such a burden. I'm sorry.
Is that why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling. Because in the next few centuries, visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet. So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path? I'm not trying to console her. This is the reality. Walking alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions. Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you. As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her. One hopes that would be the case. But that would require someone to be by her side every waking second of every day. In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
Hey, you're right, Danshu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
Good. I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum.
How do we find this girl? We have to see some shit. Damn it! Gosh.
Thank you again. For all you've done. It would seem we incomplete ones are often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become chief alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless. That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead. For long-life species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born. The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But that's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives. No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states. I too was once a non-believer. I fooled myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair. That brief window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind. For long-life species, this incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance. What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture. Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in exalting Sanctum have been met, for now. Oh, I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to collect. See you soon, friend.
About the Ten Lords' commission?
Go right ahead. Mr. CN said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something. All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas. Looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe buy a book next time?
I want to see
there you
battle
are,
so
friend.
fucking long. I hate this.
You've been running so many errands lately. I'd like for you to take some useful items away with you. Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health. I call it the Broomdew Concentrate Pellet, and I'd like you to have it. Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being. As a nameless, it'll make your journey a much less arduous one. Well then, that's that. I've still got some other business to attend to, so shall we say goodbye for now? Perhaps the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
It's not that I don't trust Don Shu. But this doesn't seem like something I should take lightly. Something feels off. I'd better talk to Qingzu at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Hey, there's something I need to tell you.
It's been a while. To what does the Seat of Divine Foresight owe the pleasure? I understand. You say you have suspicions about this pellet she gave you? How about this? Leave this Broomdew concentrate pellet with me, and I'll find someone to run a few tests on it. I need to find a trustworthy alchemist, so you'll need to wait here a while. It isn't easy to find trustworthy people like yourself in these perilous times. Thank the stars you were wise enough not to take that pellet. My alchemists were able to extract many forbidden components. The result is identical to the disciple's mysterious prescription. I understand. Try not to be too upset. I had a suspicion that there might be a spy in the Alchemy Commission, but I never expected it to be someone so high up in the organization. I'll put out a wanted notice for Don Shu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me. Take this D-Ting with you. It might just help you find this friend.
Don Shu isn't here. Where could she be?
Now's a good time to come back to life.
I've got it. Don Shu's medicine box has her scent on it. Time to come out, little D-Ting. I need you to help me find Don Shu.
You won't get away!
Time to twirl!
Clemency? Never heard of it. Step aside. I have
Do
no
you know
interest
who I
in stoking
am? Ever
conflict.
see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Past victories don't guarantee future ones. The truth of life and death revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
You must be honored to meet me. It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl!
Lance at the ready. Indestructible.
Time to twirl! What are you looking at? Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours!
Past victories don't guarantee future ones. Worth our while.
That's Don Shu with a group of disciples. I guess that tells me all I need to know.
Master, stand back.
Leave us.
Yes, Master.
I didn't expect you to come looking for me. So they do. I am master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, scion of merciful Medicus, and I shall lead the entire Xianzhou Alliance onto the path of abundance. Did you ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you? I admire your vigilance. What a shame. So many elixir seekers arrive on the Xianzhou in the hope of obtaining the formula to immortality. But none have succeeded. Their aspirations are well-founded. The Xianzhou does indeed harbor the secret to becoming immortal. I admire you. So, I thought I'd give you the chance to obtain it. The Broomdew concentrate pellet will turn you into a long-life species. You will feel the limitless freedom of the form bestowed upon you by merciful Medicus. By not taking it, you are foregoing its benefits. Such a pity. Though, as your friend, I respect your choice. Friend, please, I urge you to leave the Luofu. Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be. What did the minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict? That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous? That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plague's author across the stars, while the disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy?
Do you really think that is the case? You don't understand Merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic? I do not ask for you to pick a side. I just wish for you to leave the Law Fu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
I want to battle so bad.
Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
Master, we should leave now.
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting. Farewell, Nameless.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking.
Time to twirl! What are you looking at? Huh?
Time for a
The
detailed
truth of life and death revealed this sanctuary is but a vision.
Immortality reigns forever.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
You won't get away!
Time to twirl!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Immortality.
I'd better report my findings to Qingzhou at the seat of divine foresight. It's getting late. Where to now?
Damn, how many stuff do I have?
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Don Shu? So you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. I've got to apprehend them quickly. Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Don Shu. Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time. Please, take good care of yourself. If you run into Don Shu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights. Take this as a token of my appreciation. You deserve it.
Three hours.
Master Diviner, you're back.
I have kept you waiting, but the deceit of the disciples is laid bare to me now. Apologies. To avoid dissemination of intelligence, the General and I kept the involvement of the disciples to ourselves. It is a clandestine organization that seeks to overthrow the Alliance. Before the Stellaron disaster, the disciples had remained veiled in shadow for years. Their emergence reflects their intricate connection to this calamity.
The conflict is difficult, Master Diviner, but you have led your forces from the front lines and beyond in pursuit of the enemy. Admirable work.
Hardly. A diviner must acquire first-hand knowledge in order to calculate the future. Collecting intelligence in this way assists me in achieving the right answer. Wait, what's all this about a difficult conflict? The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been scheming for a long time, but our army is in no way inferior. How can things be so difficult? Sharp as always.
I knew we'd spent too long around the Master Diviner. Now we're predicting the future. Let me guess. What are we up to this time? Could it be heading to the front lines? Leading the Cloud Knight charge? Well, try this on for size. Nope! I can't stand any more of this fighting. So there.
Who said you'd be heading to the battlefield?
We're not?
Jing Yuan's orders. He said that the value of unexpected guests lies in the unexpected. The Cloud Knight's assault was to demonstrate our power to the enemy head-on. Now it is time for the unexpected. Please, come with me. After receiving the Ambrosial Arbor, the Alchemy Commission was once the Luofu's most vital commission. After all, it was they who changed the Xianzhou natives into long-life species. But in the end, the alchemists grew discontented and began to obsess over the manipulation of life. Research into the Arbor poisoned their minds. The more they pursued it, the more... Morning bells chime in a dream. Evening mist gathers around me. Do you see that?
What huge elixir crucibles. There's still smoke coming out of them.
This is where the alchemists practiced the way of immortality in ancient times. They erected elixir crucibles here to absorb the power of the Arbor, turning fantasy into reality. Since the smoke from the crucibles never ceases, this place was named Eve Mist Mansion. An elegant name, but as far as the art of war is concerned, it's a death trap. As long as the crucibles are lit and the smoke continues to linger, we cannot get any closer.
This is why the Cloud Knights lost control and became Mara-struck?
Indeed. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus infused the smoke, that permeates this delve with medicinal pellets that elicit Mara. Unless the Cloud Knights were able to march with their breath held, they would be doomed to fall into disarray. Moreover, no one could know whether their comrade was about to be stricken with Mara. Is there anything better than fear for destroying the morale of an army?
The Cloud Knight's first assault was just a cover. You're using the main army to attract the enemy's attention, while we douse the elixir crucibles and stop the smoke.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus renounced their century of secrecy and chose to reveal themselves, meaning they feel confident of victory. But no matter how well prepared they may be, their focus has always been the Cloud Knights. They are completely unaware of your existence and capacity, and in short, cannot be prepared against you. Indeed, this demonic vapor is a weapon targeted against the Cloud Knights. The ambrosial arbor is taboo for the Luofu, and the Xianzhou alliance has always been fiercely independent. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus could never have guessed that the General would seek outside help. They won't be prepared against short-life species.
Is this what General Jingyuan meant by unexpected guests?
I wouldn't hazard a guess. All I can say is that the predictions of the Stellaron hunters were more accurate than mine. The future that Kafka seeks is becoming reality, one step at a time. Rather, only this way leads to the known best result. If we can afford to choose, then none would choose to leap off a cliff. Besides, this is not my decision alone. The duty of the Master Diviner is to bring luck and avoid misfortune. I don't want my choice to plunge the Luofu into a terrible future. To return to the matter at hand, only you can douse the elixir crucibles without being harmed by them. What say you?
Fine. I didn't hear a please, but seeing as we do kinda have superpowers around here, Mr. Yang, what do you think?
I will come at once when the smoke dissipates. You won't be left to fend for yourselves.
Huh. I feel like even though long-life species get to live forever, they aren't so different from us short-life species when it comes to worries and suffering. You're too close to the crucible!
Thank you for the concern, but I'm fine. The General commanded me to stay with you. I dare not go against military orders.
Your life is more important, Miss Tingyun. Go back. We can explain to the General.
There's really no need. I've spent my years traveling the universe. Not to mention, I'm younger and stronger than I look. Even you benefactors have probably lived longer than me.
Seems like the smoke is getting thinner.
Not thin enough. We need to hurry.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Oh, poor you. It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl!
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Defend the weak.
Step aside. I have
Lance
no
ablaze.
interest in stoking conflict.
Flaming lance! Forward!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl!
The time is now.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Time to twirl!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! What are you looking at?
Turn it off! Why did you turn it on?
There it is.
Not a scratch.
Oh, poor you. Time to twirl!
Time for a detailed
Do you
overhaul.
know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
You won't get away.
Time to twirl! How am I gonna get that time back?
still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Time to twirl!
You won't get away!
Time to twirl!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yay, we did it! Can't see the smoke anymore.
Excellent. I'll lead my troops to the rendezvous.
I can't do it. The fuck is that?
So, you succeeded in dousing the elixir cauldrons. Unimportant. The inevitable is already upon us.
Danshu. It's you.
I have met you before in my capacity as chief alchemist.
Oh, that's
Master
why.
Diviner. You don't seem surprised.
Indeed. The General and I knew that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus must be hiding in the Alchemy Commission. However, without evidence, we couldn't bring charges before the commissions. We had to wait for you to show yourselves. And now, your charges are many. Drawing Stellaron spirits into the Xianzhou, resurrecting the Ambrosial Arbor, striking down our people with Mara. The Ten Lords Commission will address these transgressions during your reckoning.
Crimes? If I am guilty, then all of our Xianzhou ancestors are also guilty. They were the ones who accepted the blessings of the abundance and turned their descendants into long-life species. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus are only walking on the road our ancestors once took. How is it a crime to seek ascendance? In days of old, the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor enveloped the Xianzhou Lafu like a living creature. We controlled the stellar seas, and none could stand in our way. Everyone could become celestial and shift form at will. Divine miracles descended onto all 9 Xianzhou ships. What a glorious time that was. How far the Xianzhou has fallen. We consent to be commanded by the devilish archer. Suffer continuously at the hands of the denizens of abundance. And the Ten Lords Commission even forces us to give up our immortality. How pitiful. I do not blame you for your ignorance. We were not born in the era when the Ambrosial Arbor first descended. Nor did we witness its miracles. But now, we now have an opportunity to restore the ancient laws.
Forgive me for thinking you might have harbored some profound enlightenment. Yours is the same old talk of those who seek power and give up on their humanity. Our Xianzhou ancestors fought side by side with the Arbiter, laid waste to the Arbor, and established the Ten Lords Commission to lay down the lines between life and death. In doing so, we enshrined our future as human beings. Celestials? There are no Celestials on the Xianzhou. The divine miracles of the abundance, the manipulation of life and death. Your deeds are nothing but evil.
I have nothing to say to you, Master Diviner. You have already made your decision. You have discarded power. A most foolish choice. Master Diviner, allow me to show you what the Celestials were capable of.
Oh, this is fun. I don't have any.
Time to twirl!
No, I'm
I
fucked
have
now.
something for
Do
you.
you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours!
You won't get away!
Time to twirl!
Merciful Medicus, hear my call. Lifespan ends here.
Clemency? Never heard of it. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Time to twirl! You must be honored to meet me.
I'm on guard. Defend the weak.
Grasp of nature. Reaper.
Time to twirl!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Come one, come all. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Indestructible.
Our roots run deep. Death, arrogance, life.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours!
I didn't prepare for this.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
Time to twirl!
Defend the weak.
Punishment of the eye. Vines and fangs.
The time is now.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Grasp of nature. Mastery of immortality.
Clemency? Never heard of it. Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Time for a detailed
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Told you, man. I'm gonna die. Who's gonna die?
Entangle!
Barely felt it.
To my heart's content!
Lance at the ready.
Clemency? Never. The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision.
Why? She said... The ambrosial arbor's descent will bring us undying bodies. The one who gave us the Stellaron said that. Pantilia, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have fulfilled our promise. You, Lord Ravager, must do the same. Now, quickly.
Little pawn, must you force me to intervene directly? I'm loath to flout my philosophy of destruction. Never mind. It would seem the time has come for other means of dismantling the Xianzhou from within. What a shame. It would have been nice to observe for a little longer. You received the gift of abundance.
Surely you can stand the blessing of destruction. Benefactors, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lord Ravager from Tilia.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking.
I have come with a single purpose. To set in motion the self-destruction of the Xianzhou.
Miss Ting-Yun, is the Lord Ravager of the Antimatter Legion? But how can that be? Keep calm, all of you. This is a formidable enemy. We have to stay together. Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big?
Oh, I got healed now. Thanks! Oh my god! If I don't get healed, fuck this.
Time to twirl! Maybe you can keep it down?
You won't get away!
Time to twirl!
something for you. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
How did I get killed? Just don't get me.
What are you looking at? It's gonna hurt. Time to twirl!
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Time to twirl!
Indestructible.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
You must be honored to meet me.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours! Time to twirl!
You are fortunate that Sephiroth and Serenova never set their gaze upon the Cienjo. They have no qualms about dealing out destruction by their own hand. But since that stubborn general of yours has forced me to take center stage, I'll make sure I steal the show. My apologies for leaving so soon, but I have an appointment to keep.
Don't hesitate.
I'm sure my friends here will be happy to entertain you.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision. The time is now.
Come one, come all. You won't get away. Lance at the ready. Defend the weak. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
Time to twirl!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
What are you looking at?
I'm on guard.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an this sanctuary, is but a vision.
Time to twirl!
I really feel it.
It's gonna hurt.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
You won't get away! Time to go on the offensive.
Wait, hold on a second. Are you really saying that Miss Ting-Yun was a member of the Antimatter Legion all along? And what was that fire that came out of her? And her body? Where did it go? Mr. Yang, you're smart. What happened just now?
The flame we witnessed claimed to be Lord Ravager Fantilia, a name I've heard other Nameless speak of in the past. She's one of 7 Lord Ravagers who serve Nanook, and finds pleasure in witnessing the self-destruction of mortals. She's led countless souls down a dark and hopeless path.
Meaning that Ting-Yun had long since fallen under the Lord Ravager's influence?
I don't believe so. Fantilia revels in watching a corrupted mind eating away its host from inside out, until the obliteration of both is achieved. But there was no indication that Ting-Yun had been misguided or manipulated. It's possible that the Ting-Yun we knew wasn't her true self, but an image Fantilia devised to serve her own purposes.
You're saying that the real Ting-Yun is still...
I'm sorry, March. I can't say with any certainty where the real Ting-Yun may be, or at what point she was replaced by the imposter. Without knowing where the body vanished to, it'll be tough to get an answer. At this point, it's all just conjecture and hope. But if that body belonged to the real Ting-Yun, it does raise the question of why Fantilia would go to such lengths to destroy any evidence of her. Wouldn't it be more in line with her destructive nature to leave Ting-Yun's remains behind as a display of power? I believe this to be Fantilia's goal, to sow seeds of doubt among us and ensnare us in a malevolent trap.
It's clear that the sudden resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus is all connected to the Lord Ravager. Pretending to be a Xianzhou citizen, planting a Stellaron in the Luofu, all part of her plan to bring about our self-destruction. Fantilia is aiming for the Ambrosial Arbor. If she succeeds, the Luofu will be deprived of its roots, making its destruction all too easy. We must stop her. We need to take a star skiff to Scale Gorge Waterscape. The Ambrosial Arbor can be sealed from that delve. Let's make haste. That imposter had the audacity to carry out her nefarious plans right under our noses. How utterly despicable. What worries me more is just how many more antimatter saboteurs are at large. I've reported the current situation to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He made no further contact after we communicated at the Matrix of Prescience. He said he had important matters to personally attend to. The situation stands on the edge of a precipice. We must trust in the General.
It all happened so suddenly. But looking back, I think Mr. Yang was right. Ting Yun was behaving strangely. She was fascinated with the Abundance's creations.
Since she was an Amicastor dispatched by the Skyfaring Commission, it's evident that there must indeed be a person with her name in the Commission. We'll have to let the Cloud Knights get to the bottom of what happened to the real Ting Yun. As for the Ting Yun who accompanied us all that way, it's like what Mr. Yang said. Her appearance was designed to sow seeds of doubt among us. We cannot allow ourselves to fall into her trap.
This is...
Huh? You're pretty familiar with this place. Yep, it's the Alchemy Commission. No wonder we were getting those military broadcasts on the way over. Something about the Cloud Knights gathering here, right? They're probably coming to fix the Stellaron problem. It's been such a long journey. I didn't lie to you, right? I told you I'd bring you somewhere safe, and I did. Though, we did take a bit of a detour.
Before I arrived in Starskiff Haven, I had a diviner read my fortune for the journey ahead. He told me not to be concerned with the destination, but to seize my chances and travel with the current to reap the greatest harvest.
Meaning?
Meaning, thank you, Miss Sushang.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna go report to the nearest captain. You guys can hang around here, but don't run off too far. There'll be Cloud Knights coming to escort you back soon. Bye for now.
The messages never get sent. I wonder what's happening with those three. The Cloud Knights seem to be gathering for the Stellaron disaster. But why did Kafka want us to come here? What happened to them? And what happened to Blade? I've delayed for too long. I need more information. I'm sorry, I have to catch up to my friends. Thank you for looking out for me on this journey. Both of you.
What a huge cauldron.
This aureate cauldron is driven by the cloud hymn magic of our people, the Vidyadhara. It drinks the water of the ancient sea like a whale swallows the tide and refines it into medicinal pellets.
I gotta charge my... Wait, pause real quick. It's my Don Hung. Oh, okay. Done, huh? Done, huh? What is this, Dun Hung Hunt? Okay, that's Dun Hung.
All the elixir crucibles that the Videodora helped to construct contain Cloud Hymn magic. You should take this chance to learn more, young master.
But I don't need any sort of device to help me command water. What more is there to learn?
You are indeed the chosen one, with endless potential. Yet, Cloud Hymn magic is just the beginning.
Of Videodora Mirajago? Have these shadows of the past yet to disperse? These memories... No. They have nothing to do with me anymore. I'm sorry. I cannot linger here. My friends have left. I must find them.
You didn't heed us then, and won't heed us now. As headstrong as you always were. It seems you already made your decision. There is a vessel bound for Scale Gorge Waterscape, located ahead.
Now there's water. Is it underground or something? Okay.
He's here.
Right on time.
That feeling, Kafka. It's welling up within me. That feeling... It's...
Well, don't resist. Let the Mara strike you.
You're here. It's time to pay the price! It's time! You think changing form will help you escape? Escape.
I've told you and that woman many times. I am Dan Heng. I've nothing to do with your past.
Dan Heng. You think another name and face can blot out the sin of your past? You didn't even experience death. I will force this suffering upon you, Dan Heng. You will know the pain of death.
Not on my watch. You're not murdering anyone today, fugitive. You're coming with me.
Jin Yuan's lapdog. Did the general not teach you to choose your battles wisely?
Hey, move back. Things are about to... Huh? You look so familiar.
Look out!
Quit hiding. Repeat.
Stop! You...
Wow,
I have news for you, boy. Behind you is none other than the traitor of the Xianzhou. A criminal forever banished. High Elder of the Videodora. Imbibitor Lunae. You really thought the Stellaron hunters were the only ones to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
In that case, I'll bring both of you to justice. I've heard of you, Imbibitor Lunae. First it was the Stellaron hunters, now an exiled criminal has infiltrated the Xianzhou. Come get me.
I have no interest in stoking conflict. I came to ensure the safety of my friends.
Save your excuses for the shackling prison.
Out of the way!
Better, but I'm afraid you won't be seeing your friends. They're caught in their own bitter struggle.
Silence! You're not getting away either!
Is that so? Let's heat things up then. Kafka?
Lady, listen to me. Unleash the Mara.
So it begins. Too little.
Surrender!
Fail to send you. Too little. What's wrong? Afraid to hurt the boy?
You're all in on it!
I wonder if the others are okay. Gotta make this quick.
My blade failed to send you.
You two just won't give up. I only have one choice.
So familiar. Did she teach you? You deserve no mercy.
Can't delay any longer. I didn't wish to harm anyone. But there's no other way. Forgive me.
No. I failed. This isn't over.
All of you listen to me. Stop.
Well, Blady, are you satisfied?
What did you do?
I'm just clearing the stage for the grand entrance. Can't have you three misbehaving in front of the Lawfu's hotshot general.
Qingyuan.
General!
Many years have passed since the two of you departed the Xianzhou, and yet the circumstances of your return appear to be equally unhappy. If you still thought of me as a friend, you should have forewarned me.
My task is complete.
That it is. Thank you for assisting the Xianzhou in this small matter. Take this person away. I will pretend I didn't see anything this time.
General,
Now is not the time. It has been a long time, old friend.
I'm not him.
I'm sorry. You cannot leave yet. Your Astral Express friends are waiting for you in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Shall we go and see them together? Luminescent Depths, a realm of singular beauty. Scale Gorge Waterscape is the same as when I last laid eyes on it. And here we stand so different from one another. The flesh of long-life species may be immortal, but the constant of heaven and earth eludes them.
You know the Vidyadhara hatching rebirth cycle, General. The waters of the ancient sea have cleansed Danfeng of his past sin. The person that once stood here alongside you is no more. I am Dan Heng. Whether Danfeng was hero or villain has nothing to do with me. I bore his punishment, accepted my eternal banishment without complaint. But do not let his shadow cloud your estimation of me, General.
Raising old nets only darkens the water. an exercise in unhappiness. Perhaps it is your visage, the horns on your head, or the unmistakable air of the High Elder that makes the separation nigh impossible for me.
I already told you,
You did. But to what effect? If words alone were enough to change the heart, this world would be without quarrel. If you wish to rid me of the illusion of Dongfeng, you must do something for me. Before I can let Dongfeng die and revoke your banishment edict, I need him to do me one final favor. I can guarantee you that when it is done, you will no longer walk in anyone's shadow aboard the Luofu.
I may not be capable of the things that Dongfeng was capable of.
You must do it, or my promise will count for naught. If you wish to blame someone, blame your previous incarnation. Had he not committed that terrible sin, had the power of dragon transmutation been passed on intact, I would have no need to compel you. It is as I said. Here we stand so different from one another. Dongfeng is no more. Now, there is only Dongheng. But I am the general of the Luofu. There are things that I wish I did not have to do, and yet I must. Let us talk of happier tidings. The friends you made on the Express are here. Do you wish to see them?
You brought them here?
Yes. They are waiting in the Dragon Vista Rain Hall. Go. Your friends are waiting for you. Look, your friends are taking the fight to the Legion as we speak.
We need to help them. Let's go!
This is our chance.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder!
You have the worst luck running into me.
This is our chance.
Follow my charge.
Conflict is pitiless.
I told ya I could fight.
Times have changed beyond recognition.
Let's make it quick. Take this!
I wish not to use the strength.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's go.
Time for the master stroke. Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
What's this?
Just a scratch.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
This is our chance.
Here is thunder!
My turn. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Take this!
Conflict is pitiless!
Xingyuan, where have you been?
Forgive my late arrival, Lady Fu. We are indebted to you and your forces. The seats of divine foresight relate the battle reports to me. As for Fantilia's plan...
The Ambrosial Arbor. That's her focus. Lord Ravager Fantilia's strategy was to create civil strife, then let it consume the Xianzhou from within. She wanted to use the Arbor to disseminate the power of the Plague's Author, and turn the Luofu into a hell of undying abominations.
That is clear to me now. Friends of the Astral Express, I have brought someone with me whom I think you'll be eager to see.
Huh? Is that... Don Hung? You are Don Hung, right? What's with the horns?
It's a long story, March. It's me.
So, you do have secret strength.
Let us save such reminiscence for later, shall we? My astral guests, when you first appeared on the Luofu, your stated aim was the resolution of the Stellaron crisis. I was concerned that the Stellaron hunters harbored ulterior motives and refused your offer. I see now that I was overly anxious. Nevertheless, it is true that the motives of the Stellaron hunters were not what they appeared. In order that the Express and the Xianzhou fight side by side, Kafka lured you here and broadened the scope of the crisis. In doing so, she succeeded in making it clear that your sincerity is beyond doubt. The Luofu is in your debt, and I have no right to seek further assistance from you. However, as Lady Fu has explained, the appearance of Fantilia means that the situation is far from under our control. As General of the Luofu, it would be foolish of me not to ask Don Hung and the rest of you for your strength at this critical moment.
Even if the crisis on the Luofu had nothing to do with the Stellaron, I would be willing to help. but I can't speak for the other members of my crew. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. As the crew of the Express, that's the Trailblaze creed we follow. Still, when the journey gets tough, those words can feel far off. Fear, risk, enemies, and death are the obstacles we face in pursuit of the creed. That's why the nameless who are able to stay the course number few indeed. Whether our destination lies before us or behind us, the decision is ours to make. Here, as on the Express, every vote counts.
Don Hung?
Thank you, Don Hung.
How am I still one of the nameless? I stand here at the mercy of others without true freedom to speak. But as a descendant of the Vidyadhara, I will fulfill my duty to the Law Fu.
Great! Everyone's just as heroic as when they arrived. So, what's the master plan, General?
There is no master plan, only a bet. A bet on the senior Vidyadhara's incomplete exuviation charm. And on Dong Hong's ability to access the memories of the High Elder.
High Elder?
When the Rainbow Arbiter severed the Ambrosial Arbor, remnants of the curse of the Plague's author lingered. In order to make the stemming of those remnants a possibility, the Law Fu invoked the power of the Scions of Permanence. Under the direction of the High Elder, the Vidyadhara guided the waters of the ancient sea to flood the Scale Gorge waterscape delve and contain the Arbor. To commemorate this magnificent feat and sacrifice, the Alliance erected the Dragon Vista Rain Monument, a Vidyadhara statue.
Ah, it looks so much like Don Hung.
Yeah, the quality's
I wonder if... the statue... is that... Don Hung's brother?
I see why you might think so. These events occurred a long time ago. Yet successive generations of High Elders have not differed greatly in their appearance. That is, until the current generation. The most recent successor did not inherit the same level of power, and their appearance is that of a child. Do you understand, Don Hong? Since Dong Feng perished, the Law Fu Vidyadhara have no longer had an individual capable of performing such feats. But you, who once kept watch over the Arbor, should be able to open a way through to that great tree. What happens next is in your hands.
to me.
Your team's not done yet!
This is just a bit of the script.
Stay focused. Stay focused. Distance is too
Didn't hurt. Just in time. This won't take.
The annals mention that Scale Gorge Waterscape was once the location of Dragon Palace. Small wonder. Look at all these submerged structures.
I was fortunate enough to be here during the Shuhu upheaval period. I witnessed this place in its prime. An age passed. The palace was left in ruins, and the Vidyadhara used their sacred homeland to imprison the Arbor. The Luofu and the Xianzhou are greatly indebted to them. Lady Fu.
Here, General.
Remain here. Lead the Cloud Knights in defense of this passage. We must prevent further incidents.
Jingyuan. General, are you planning to face Vantilia alone?
I wouldn't say so. I'll be counting on a few friends for support.
General, don't cast us aside. We're willing to go with you.
Yes, General. We may not be the mightiest force, but it's our duty as Cloud Knights to protect the Xianzhou. How can we let Outworlders face the danger while we stay behind the lines? With your permission, sir, allow me to lead the way.
I understand your sentiments, soldiers. But the adversary ahead of us is not an abomination of abundance. They are a Lord Ravager of the Antimatter Legion. Crossing this line will bring you into the conflict between the Rainbow Arbiter and the Ruin Author. You have a more important duty. Cloud Knights, attention! After I enter the Ambrosial Arbor, and if the seawater returns to its original state, you must withdraw immediately and seal off the delve once more. The Master Diviner will lead you.
Yes, General!
Lady Fu, if I am unable to return, I entrust you with the important task of relaying the full account to the other Xianzhou ships.
I trust you will be here to reissue the order in person. But whatever the outcome, I will do as you command and honor the mission.
Spoken like a true general.
I wanna see that thing.